Alright, we did everything set up, I think. If not, someone will call it out, I think. But I'm pretty sure I know all the chat is set up. So, we are doing our life skill dailies. I've already done the cooking one because that one doesn't really matter. I also did the midnight. I woke up a little bit before midnight. But I've been working on finishing up the FGO story. And while we're traveling, we'll continue that. I'm not only doing that, but I'm also doing Grand Blue Fantasy. We're grinding as I try and work toward 5-starring Judgment Evoker. But in a few hours, the Guild War starts, so we will be doing that. But we're going to be going till like about the next guild, the next world bosses are at 10 in about 9.5 hours, and after that we'll go to sleep, wake up for Vel, and then probably stream until work. I'm not even using the right one. Jeez. Have to do this again. Here we go. Yeah, I hit. I don't think I did enough. Nope.
尻尾バーン。あらあらあらあら。
I need to fill up my defender bar.
特別に。
Let's see.
ちゃんと見ててね。
主命とあらば
No, he's a.
覚悟
やってみる。
いいね
わかった。
夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。せっかく命があるんでしょ。楽しまなくちゃもったいない。すっきり。
マイル。危険。ツバメ返し。肥沃の段。風の型。
ちゃんと見てね。
ああ。
見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。美味しいお酒に美味しいつまみ。いらないなんてもう言えない。息吹の御霊、8脈怒涛。
Heal her real quick. I know that's gonna help.
終わらせよう。そうか。
切に気取れ。我が前に立ちはだかるすべて地に伏せよ。渾身発揮怒涛。
Alright, we broke it. Damn it. I didn't realize I would break it.
マイル危険
Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab.
肥沃の弾
Let's grab those. Now let's find some horses.
せい
Hey, this doesn't look good. Why is that even on? Ah, boy. Looks like someone already came over here and took all the horses. Yeah. We'll have to go to another spot to find horses. No.
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。せっかく命があるんでしょ。楽しまなくっちゃもったいない。すっきり。尻尾バーン。あらあらあらあら。おいでませ。
Alright. She's gone.
そっか。
He's gone.
すまない。
Yeah, Ozymandias and Drake. Hmm.
やってみるそうかよかろう
Let's go to my.
危険ツバメ返し無人居合
There we go. Ended it.
すまない
Oh, she has a ponytail. Didn't even see that. Well, this is not her default look.
そうか、わかった。そうか。火の型。必須さ。鋭く流れ。澄み渡る天のごとく。ああ、そうか、わかった。火の型。食らえ。鋭く流れ。空の型。ここだ。五輪の刃。主命と。そうか、わかった。マイル。危険。ツバメ返し。肥沃の段。サーバント。そういった実感は未だにないが、改めて宮本伊織だ。以後もよろしく頼む。俺はお前の剣だ。 存分に震え。
うーん。おお、君か。おお、良いものだな。おお、良いものだな。ふむ、次が来たか。どれどれ。ふむ、次が来たか。どれどれ。おお、良いものだな。よくやったな。見事だ。そうか。ふむ、次が来たか。どれどれ。ふむ、次が来たか。どれどれ。ふむ、次が来たか。どれどれ。よくやったな。見事。おお、良いものだな。よくやったな。見事だ。そうか。これでいおりが。おお、良いものだな。おお、良いものだな。
Oh, nice. This is actually really good.
おお、良いものだな。
Oni servants and complete all missions. So this is a 90 plus plus here. And then this one is the 90 plus one. The 90 plus one I should be able to do just off of let's see. This one right here. That's enough of that. Let's see if I can find some horses. Yeah, I see some horses. Yeah, we got some horses here. They look all basic though. They look gray because I haven't got close enough for them to load in yet. Okay. Yeah, they're all basic. Let's go look at the other two. Hey, Nubitsky. Good morning. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put on some jazz music. I think it's jazz music. Let's see. How you doing this morning? We're catching some horses. Hopefully I didn't. Alright. Yeah, we're doing some life skill training. I was finishing up my other game. It's event that was going on. So that's now done. So we're now focusing on Black Desert's life skilling stuff. So we got to do the horse capturing. But yeah, it is 1:16 in the morning for me. I forget that you're over. Is it Europe? I mean, because Leia has both people in like Asia and Europe, but she also has a bunch of us Americans too. Asia, yeah. I forget which. I'm sorry, I forget which people are where. I think it's Monkey that's like in Europe. Yeah. But yeah, it's I usually work at this time, so that's why I'm up, and I'm up when Leia's streaming. Otherwise, in this game actually, I haven't been as involved in Leia's stream lately because of this game just keeps me busy. My other games I used to play, I would have tons of time because you just set the game on autoplay and it'll just play for you. So then I could chat and stuff like that as things are going on. But yeah, this game keeps me busy. Yeah, I stream every day. When I'm not working or sleep, I'm streaming, playing video games. So, I mean, I stream while I'll watch your stream while I stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Let's get on. Yeah, we got the horses to do, we got the hunting and gathering to do, and then we're gonna go out and do some ocean stuff. Got one more horse to get, because you can actually, you fill up all 4 horses here, and then you can have 1 horse following you. Unfortunately, there's no rare horses that were in, because there's like 7 horses in this area. And I went and looked at all of them, and none of them are rare ones. Because I know those ones that I have are basic horses. An ad. Let's see. I think I have to manually do it. Let's go. Let's see. There we go. We're gonna. Alright, we're doing an ad, and that means pre-roll. It tells me that for 21 minutes, alright. Welcome back. Thank you for using the ads. It actually found out that, like, when I clicked that, it said that pre-rolls are disabled for 21 minutes. So by doing that, you actually make it so anyone new who joins it doesn't automatically get ads when they join. That's kind of what I have done, is you don't get ads through the stream, you just have to suffer through them at the beginning. So, here we go. Time to put these horses away. I'm gonna take these horses back to there. And then we'll be going, after that we got the hunting to do. But yeah, it was, with this wagon, you can have 4 horses, and then you can have 1 horse following you. You can do 5 horses at a time. Darn, none of them are level 15 or higher. Because if they're 15 or higher, you can turn them in for goods. But this is also like the best wagon in the game. It took a while to make it. And then they added this in, that now you can get it for free. If you play the game for 2 months, you can get this wagon for free. For me, I'm trying to get these. I got 3 of them. I just need the other 3. But that's 5 months per each piece, if I do it that way. I could possibly try and get some Manos gear up to try, and just turn them in. I have so many horses. I got a level. But I'm also kind of like, at least with the current fishing rod I have, fishing is such a better source of money than horses at the moment. When we actually get to the sailing content, the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to clean up my, sell all my fish my Corsair has on her. Because when I was sleeping, I had her fishing, and she actually filled up her, a fish tank full of fish. So I gotta sell all my fish. Make some money. Trying to buy some more combat gear. But the gear I'm trying to buy just went up in price on the market, so I'm just kind of hanging out until the price goes back down for now. Okay, so this one is 17. So when you look at the horses, first let's unharness the horses. If you look at the horses that are below level 15, they don't have this option. This horse here has this option called Imperial Horse Delivery, and you have to have a horse over level 15 to be able to turn it in. And you can sell it, and you get these Imperial Golden Seal, Imperial Training, and you get these Flowers of Oblivion, which are used for getting the special horses. So there's 3 special horses you can get in the game. The Doom, the Arjunaut, which is a Pegasus, and the Dine, which is kind of a silky. Also, it looks like a unicorn. In some of its appearances, it looks like a unicorn. But so all the rest of them, I'm gonna send them to another place so that they can. I'll hold on to them until I have some time to actually level them. Because it's one of those things where you level them by actually having them run around. You'll see in the game a bunch of people just having their horses. You'll see them running in circles on their horses. And that's people who are AFK, they're not playing the game, they just have their game open. And they set up a path, because you do this, where you can set a path to here. And then you have the set loop. And then when you see this green path, now it's all green. That means it's a loop. So when you reach the end of the path, you'll turn around and go back. And you can do that for as long as you're away from the computer. Be it asleep, be it you're out doing chores, errands, whatever. Or you're watching someone else's stream and you just want to AFK in your game. You can do that. So that's one of the fun things about this game. You can do that kind of stuff. Anyway, we're not doing that. We are turning in my quests. So we got... So this lady right here, she does the daily quests. Thank you for the lurk, Nubitsky. I appreciate ya. Turning the quests. We're gonna go out and we're gonna go kill some deer for the hunting one. Get this one kill hunting monsters times 15 in Narcian. We could do lions. I actually did lions earlier, and they weren't bad. Killing 15 lions might be cool to do. Although I need the deer meat. That's the problem. Because I actually want the deer meat. The deer meat's actually like... Oh. Let's feed the horse real quick. Yep. Go here. Stream start? Nope. Stream did not start. Alrighty. Randomly just cut out there. So there's a... I don't know if you saw that lion on the left. There's also wolves that you can kill. I haven't really felt the need to kill wolves. The deers are easy. You can one-shot the deer. That's why I killed them instead of the rhinos. I can just one-shot the deer if I hit them in the back, and they don't bite back. Either you hit them once in the back, or you hit them twice in the front. The rhinos take a little bit to kill. But you know what? I might still be in my... I am. I never changed out of it. I think I have all my life skill mastery though. Equip that. We equip that. We equip this. And then we equip the bear outfit. That was actually something cool we did earlier, was I went, the world boss for hunting showed up. And, I killed that, and that was pretty cool. It actually helped me get to... get my alchemist clothes up to try. I haven't got it up to Tet yet. Try is pretty good. If I could get my pre-owned up there, man. I wonder what even... Let's see. You look at the open, we have 51 million right here. Purchase, go to pre-own. So, the deck pre-own is 250 mastery. And you're talking that for every single piece. So I actually listed for 346 billion. That's not actually that much, considering. Considering that, it's 250, that's a 1,500 if you had full deck pre-owned, just from the bat. And then you have 400, I believe it's 400. I'm actually curious. That in, so it goes up to, yeah, it's 400. you get an extra. So if you have 1,500 and you have 800 from that, you're talking 2,300 from the gear. And then you get mastery, you got the crystals. Crystals, you have 1, 2, 3. Well, let's not count that for right now. 1, 2, 5, 9, 12, 15. So you have 15 times 10. So 100 or 150. There you go. All the questions. So we're at 2,450 from full pen gear plus full deck pre-owned plus all vital crystals. Alright. Put that back on, put those back on, switch back to normal gear, switch back to general life. Use hunting. Oh, not even including this. Totally forgot about that. Crystals. We go to life skills. This is life skill mastery. Mini game time. I wonder if I feel if when I actually get I forgot what I was thinking about. I know where it is. It's on the other side here. Yeah, I already hit that. There's some nodes over here. I mean, I could... It's just because there's an event going on for mining that you could possibly get these mysterious ore from mining rocks. Although I rarely get them. But they're like really big for right now. Like, actually, it's like a really actually kind of crazy event, which I kind of understand why the drop rate's so low, because what you could possibly get from them is pretty crazy. All right, let's call my horse. One of my characters that has the calling horn, so I can call my horse from any distance. go. That's all done. Now, we're gonna head back. I'm gonna drop off this character by... I'm gonna drop this character off by the farm. And we'll get on my Corsair and start doing sailing content. Oh, you know, I wasn't even wearing this. Jeez. That's 90 plus. One second while I take care of this stuff. We are going to... I'm gonna set up my auto run and fate. But we're gonna get... Okay, there we go. You know what's going to be kind of cool is if when they actually get around to doing the character swap animation, they'll have a thing where your character will, instead of having to deal with a loading screen, like your character will be like walking in the darkness, and then it suddenly turns into your other character when you swap characters. They're going to make it look a lot more aesthetic. Oh no, I just realized I just used up all my maids. How crazy the sharp market is right now. There's a lot of them. Let's see. Go sell. Belt, Pogo ring, Back distortions. They're going up in price. And if I sold them all, that'd be 4 billion there. That's kind of flooding the market, which I do not want to do. You do not want to flood the market. Especially how good they are. Although I would have to farm over. I would have to get CAG to an axe. Not making much from it. I'm thinking of maybe I should try out Dekia Hoffman. What does this look like? No garbage. What does my fairy have right now? It's not horrible. It is the best resurrection one. It'd be like, luckily, let's throw everything in here. Here. Yep, that's all of them. Alright. And then you have almost enough for the cannons. The neck and that. I think that's everything. All my combat stuff. Yep. My backup combat stuff. Alright. Now, let's get on her. There we go. So... grab all my gear. There's all that. From that, there is no trading gear. So, and then we do have that. But we do have trading XP. So, now we're gonna head to the Abyssal Well, because we're gonna go to Buckpo to turn in everything. Let's see how much money I make from all this. There we go. $500 million. auto move, put those all away. And then we're gonna head to... Let's see. Back to Balanos. You know what? I also realized. Throw another billion into that. And grab my wages. And grab my money. And did I grab my money here? I did grab my money here. Alright. Well, that's kind of... I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway. Alright. There you go. We'll just manually write down. That's all good. How many guild quests do we have? 8. They haven't been doing anything. Definitely got a lot of time to do my stuff. And how many barters do we got? We just. Trash. Move those both to trash. No crate. One. Hello, welcome back, Nubitsky. We are on the sailing. we're doing our first loop. So there's a bunch of quests. There's a few quests where I have to go to different spots, kill specific sea monsters, and I can loop back around and turn in quests. So I'm actually almost done with this ship. And I can work on my second ship. Cause I just had to get this up to +10. You can see all these are +10. I just had to get this one to +10. Unfortunately, I just been unlucky with that. Yeah, you can build them. So there's a whole entire progression system to... There's a whole entire progression system to the ships. Like you have one tier and then you upgrade them, and this is the final tier of the ship. So like the Carrack is the final tier, and there's actually 4 different types of Carracks. And so you can you do this sea content to actually upgrade them. They'll give you this reward called... There's a reward called crow coins. These crow coins right here, and you can use them. Yeah, you can use that. You do that. You can get the resources through that, through quest rewards. So some of the daily quests actually give you the reward, the materials to make stuff for your ship. Like, let me see. Like, those sea monsters actually drop stuff you need for the beginning tier. I don't need them anymore. I have way too much of them. But let's see. If we go recurring, we go down here to... No, not that one. Go here. Yeah, so like this stuff. So like there's some quests, like these, that'll give you these materials, which are what you need to upgrade your ship. Like this is what the initial stuff you want. It gets you to the Carrack, and once you get the Carrack, you get this, which you use to upgrade your Carrack gear to the blue variant. So, like there's a bunch of quests that are up here at this place. So there's like 3 big locations when it comes. Well, there's 4 big locations for sailing. So there is Velia down here, this city. It has these quests that are in this little area here, and the people at the end of the bar give you some stuff. Over here has more quests. Alea Island also, it has the location that you can actually craft all the blue Carrack gear at. So once you have a Carrack, you have to spend your contribution points, unlock this, and then build those. Hey Sophia, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. There is an Port Aquila's Eye up here. Gives a whole bunch of quests that give you a bunch of materials. Also gives you Aquila coins, which you can use to buy some of the materials yourself. And then Portaferia, which is down here, also gives you has this shop thing. So this is where you upgrade your gear from the gear, because the gear to make the Carrack, you have to have all the blue gear for the previous ship. Alright, well, I hope that you can enjoy this smooth jazz, and hopefully put you to sleep. I mean, it's just, I hope, like, I know, I know that feel about insomnia. It can really suck. Yeah, we're going about sailing right now. We're doing our sailing content right now. Doing my first circle of stuff. We're gonna kill the hungry sea monsters. We're killing pirates. And we are dropping off supplies at all these different islands. And then we're gonna turn in the quest, and then we're gonna do some bartering. And then once we refresh the bartering, because you have a bartering list, and then once you run out of parlay, or even before then, but you have so many barter refreshes. Let's look for the One Piece. Yeah, there's actually an island. There's actually this really. There's a treasure item. In this game, there's things called treasure items, which are like something to really work toward. Like the drop rate, like you don't get the full item right away. You get pieces of the item, and the pieces of the item have kind of a low drop rate. But they're all really good. Like you can get a treasure map, a compass, a telescope, and there's a specific one for this ship, which allows you to do the ship sprint. The ship has a sprint action, but you'll hear it sometimes. But you'll hear it in a second. Wait for the stamina will get up here. So this is the ship sprint. What the magic, the treasure piece does is it allows you to sprint twice in a row. So you can go really, really fast with your ship. But that, like, you have to go out there and you kill. We're gonna go out there and kill crocodiles. But that's what you have to do: is you kill crocodiles, you get moss-covered maps, and you have to put the maps together, and it'll take you to a treasure chest, and then the treasure chest has a chance of giving you a part to the treasure piece, and then you have to collect 1,000 flowers, which you can either get through bartering, but it's like, yeah, these ones right here, these Aquila flowers, which this is not worth it. You can only get one. You trade this one item for one. It's not worth it. Like it's so crazy. They need to fix that, because that doesn't make sense. Because it doesn't show there, but like, it's like no matter what you trade, you only get one of those flowers. So it doesn't matter if you trade some really good materials, you're still only gonna get one flower, and you need 1,000 of those flowers. So I got a long ways to go. I have them over here at Port Furia. I have 101, so I'm 1/10 of the way there. You get 1,000 of these. You have to buy an item for 10,000 crow coins, I believe it is. Yeah, it's super grindy. I mean, I like that in this game, that it is grindy. It's a progression game, and you can, unlike a lot of other games where you just kind of have to farm the same mob. Yeah, I feel the much more fun thing is, like, instead of trying to kill a bunch of things, one thing a bunch of times and hope it drops what you need, to have kind of a progression system to it is really good. I mean, you can also buy those flowers if you really want to. And if you really want to, you can just buy the whole entire treasure item. But it costs 2 million coins. It costs 2 million crow coins. So it's a real grind. We're going to turn over here. We're going to go to that island. That island's where the last one is. There's some, so there's the guy I need to turn in there. But up here is the last group of pirates. So we're going to kill this group of pirates up here. And we're going to trade stuff to him, her, whatever. I don't know what gender they are. They all look feminine. But then you go back here and turn in all my quests. And then we'll go up here, turn in the quest. And then we'll look at what I need for materials and stuff like that. Is there... Not that place. Not this place. Is there anything I'm short on that... Oh, I need to sell these. I forgot I need to sell those. Level 5. Oh, we need these. Yeah, that's right. I need to get these. That looks like it. Like everything else looks like I'm pretty good on. I need to just do those, and then we're gonna work on level 4 stuff. Yeah, I'm really into this kind of gradual work. And I'm doing like multiple things at once. So like we're doing the sea content, but like when I'm doing the combat stuff, I'm saving up all my money so I can buy some rings for my combat gear. Although right now the rings I want to buy, they went up a lot in price. They were going down in price. Like they were like, honestly, I should just show you the market. So Debo ring. So this is what I want to buy. And you look at this. Look at the market. They were like shoots up to 346 price and then dropped down to 274 and then now it's going back up because I was like around here. I started around here and I started saving up my money and then it's just been going up and then yesterday it went boom. So it's now up to it was at 30 million before. It was at 30 million and then it just skyrocketed up to now it's 33.2 billion base price. The lowest I can list it for is for 30.8, and I need 2 of these rings. I need 2 of these rings so I can finish up my gear. So it's just been a gradual progress toward doing that. Is that bartering? No, that's trading. Oh, I'm not wearing the right gear. Totally forgot to wear the right gear. There, and luckily I didn't actually start bartering yet. So, there we go. We should be going a lot faster now. I'm at 186% speed with a 15% bonus. And what I would give for frickin' to get... keep on hoping that hasn't found what is it called? Another forest crystal. I need more forest crystals. So the forest crystals allow you to make these vital crystals, which will give you life skill mastery, which life skill mastery increases your stats for like life skill mastery applies to all life skills. So it gives 60. Right now I have 6 of them, so it adds 60 to all these stats. So without those crystals, this alchemy would be 860 instead of 920. My sailing would be 1470 instead of 1530. So, and I have a lot more slots to fill in them. This is all done. My main hand weapon's all done with the reforged stones. There's so much content to do in the game. It's insane how much content you can do in the game because you can do the sailing content. You can do life skilling, as I talked about the horses. You can train go out there, capture horses, run them around, level them up, sell them off. You not only sell them off, you can breed them. You don't have to sell them to the game. You can also sell them to other players. Like the game has so much stuff to it. It's kind of insane. Like someone was joking about how they got 30. The Black Desert official account made a joke about made a joke about someone. Let me see. Actually. This is. Someone made a joke about how they spent 30,000 hours in BDO, and I could believe it because there's so much stuff to do. The person's 30.6 thousand hours of playing Black Desert. So there we go. So these are the Papus. I think this is a male one. But it's still hard to tell because of how they look. Anyway. So what we're going to do is now we're going to go up to Alea Island and we're going to pick up the quest there. Then we're gonna fill up my ship with bartering goods and go barter. Trades. But we're gonna sail up to turn in the quest here. Pick up 2 quests from him. There we go. Pick up the quest from this person, Rico. You can't really tell with them. Sailing XP. There's gonna be a lot. I'm at master with sailing, and it has 30 levels of mastered before you get guru. Which guru is the final tier of life skills. And for sailing, Guru allows you to shoot your cannons faster. So it's for combat, it's really like something you want to kind of strive for. Because my next ship is actually my combat ship. It's right down here. If you go all the way down to the bottom, Sailing Guru 1 requires reduced cannon reload time while boarded. That means while you're driving your ship, you have reduced cannon reload time. So 6 of these. Let's see. What does the green salt lump need? Those need these. Three of those would be 9, so we want to do 4 of those because that's 12. And there we go. Alright. You know what? We're gonna pick up the guild quest. Go over here, bartering 20 times. It's not that big of a quest, but it's something. The bartering is it's a little less than 11,000. I have 41,000 parlay. Each barter is yeah. I have 41,000. The barter parlay is a little less than 11,000, so I can't do a full 40 barters right now. But I can't do the next tier of barter. Right. All barters. We're gonna go sail all the way over here. It's gonna be a little chill while we do this. You know what's also cool about the sea? See that right there? That's a whale. You can go whale hunting in the game. You can go chase down those whales and take them out. I don't know about regular whales. Regular whales, I know, definitely give you whale meat. But I think you have to do the blue whale hunting to get the blue whale oil, which is used for perfumes and stuff like that, which is like one of the better combat buffs you can get. It only lasts for 20 minutes. Yeah, you use 3 an hour when you're using these. So you can go through this relatively quickly. These ones is only 15 minutes, so it's like you go through 4 an hour. But these are cheap. Like this is, like you can see, the market price is 1.4 million each. This one is 23 million each. So 69 million per an hour you're using up. Well, you have the simple cron meals, and these last for 2 hours, and they're only 328,000 silver. So you're essentially at 16,000 silver an hour for that. This is the problem when you have the sprint on when you're doing auto pathing on the ocean. It'll try and overcorrect and crash. But yeah, the I was talking about the treasure pieces. So the map is kind of cool. What the map does is it lets you teleport to like the nearest city or village, and then you have an hour where you can it'll allow you to teleport back to that where you were. You can teleport to a village, empty out your inventory, then teleport back to where you were farming. And then there's then there is the telescope, which I believe allows you to teleport to any guild member. That allows you to teleport to any guild member or party member to their location. And then the compass allows you to teleport any guild member or party member to your location. So it's the opposite of the telescope. Telescope, you teleport to someone. The compass, you teleport someone to you. And then there's also the merchant ring piece where you get more money from the market. So the taxes you get from the market cost less. There's also a treasure piece for the forest path wagon, which it keeps repairing your wagon. So the wagon, like, over time it loses energy. But if you have the treasure for it, which is a lamp, that lamp will keep that energy at max. So you don't, I don't know if it keeps it actually at max or it makes the decay very slow. But yeah, there's a bunch of different treasure pieces which are just like something you can put a bunch of time into getting. Okay, we're gonna. Okay. And we're gonna explore real quick. Repaired my ship. I don't think my ship was even damaged. Alright, now we're gonna head to Aquila to drop off what I just traded in. Turn in the quest, pick up the quest, drop off my stuff. Turn the quest. I'm gonna pick up the quests. Oh wait, no, I don't want these quests. Shoot. Forgot, these are not the quests I actually need anymore. I want this quest. Because it gives me the tier of the oceans that I need. Because I already got all the materials. I got all that stuff done, so now it's all working toward getting my galleass built up. Probably also means I need Valencia. To Arahaza? No. And Ancado. I have 575 of these. What? 550 of them. Talk to him again. He has an exchange. We trade these exchanges for combats. And then we go that's only 116. I need 250 of those. I also need a bunch of these. These are the map parts right here. Turn off the auto sort. Everything right here. I got tons of space. Alright. This is like top middle. Top middle goes right here. I think it's bottom middle. This right here is that goes. We got the bottom. I don't think we got the full top. Because these all look like middle pieces. Because there's 4 different locations for the treasure. Oh yeah, I also need to put that away. There's 4 different locations for the middle piece. And that's what these all are middle piece treasure locations. I've been getting a lot of the same ones, but it's not only. The problem is there's a quest that you can turn in to get more, to try and roll up a different map piece, but he wants 3 moss remover each, which is 300 crow coins, and I'm like, I need those crow coins right now. Alright, load cargo. Oh yeah, I need to also sell that. I think I'm gonna need to restart my freaking Brave browser. I think it's causing my game to freeze up a bit. Okay, we're gonna sell these though. So that's what all they're good for, is for selling. Almost up to 2 billion again. Whenever I get up to whenever I get above 2 billion, I lower myself below it. I'll drop billions into my warehouse. we're back. I'm gonna sail to this place. So we got a choice for food. Burger, chicken nuggets, fish fillets, or a quesadilla. Double stack quesadilla. I gotta make sure though before I go to sleep later that I empty out the fish so I don't have my fish tank half full when I go to sleep. Ends up I have fill up my fish tank and then fill up my inventory, and I spend hours with my character just sitting around like a doofus. Alright, depart. Now we're gonna move. Here. That actually happens quite a bit. I'll forget to empty out my inventory, and I'll just have this character sit. You know what actually happened? Yeah, I'll have my character sit with their fish tank half full, so it'll just fill up, and yeah, then my character stops fishing, and it's basically a bunch of wasted time. But today, when I went to sleep earlier, after guild bosses and stuff, I forgot to switch the pets, because there's pets that give you fishing bonuses, like this one, which reduces my auto fishing time. I actually have 3 pets, but it only stacks once, and I think the highest tier is, like, yeah, higher tier pet, this bonus is better. So, this bonus is better. They all have fishing bonuses. Fishing XP. This increases my fishing speed, and this gives me fishing XP. But this one here has high life skill, and it also gives me auto fishing time reduction. As it's a high tier, that's why. Black Spirit Adventure. We'll roll some dice. Hey, we got a special bard. 3,000 crow coins. I'm gonna make a quesadilla now because I haven't used them, and I'm afraid if I don't use tortillas and cheese, it'll just go bad. So I'm guessing you're talking about the quest at the beginning that has you grilling the wolf meat. I mean, there's a lot to do in this game. There's as you can see, I'm doing sailing content. But there is the combat. There's a lot of different stuff with the combat. There's lots of stuff. It's a great game for if you want to feel gradual progression. And if you want to, it's a wide game. Like, a lot of games are long. Like, if you play, like, Final Fantasy XIV, it's a very long game. You have to go through a lot of story. But it's I'm pretty sure it was like this. You go here, and you click on Simple Cooking, and you put the wolf meat in here, and that would have cooked it. Or it might have been heating. I think it might have been heating. that might have been what the problem is, because it's really weird, because sometimes it's like cooking and sometimes it's heating, but I think they redid it where they tell you what you need to do. Now they'll be like, oh, use heating to cook the wolf meat. I remember what quest you're talking about, so. Load the cargo. But, yeah, thank you for the music. I use Sona AI to make it. That way I don't have to worry about. Yeah, so many tabs in the menu. There's a lot to the game. It's very much. And you know what's coming up with this most recent patch that's coming out actually tomorrow. They are adding in the Academy, which is supposed to help you from after you get out of season. So like when you have your first character and you level them up to 60 as a season character, which you should do. Once you get out of that, once you gotta get out of season, they'll have the Olvia Academy, which will teach you how to play the game. No, I'm much of a person who likes to help people as much as possible. So I do try to answer questions. I'm not perfect. I don't know everything, but what I do know, I try and share. Okay, what are we also low on? Kind of low on those. Do like 19 barters. You eat these. Really? Oh yeah, I have a special barter too. We're gonna do that real quick. But yeah, there's a lot to do in the game. That quest, I believe because they've reworked it. I don't know how long ago you played it, but they have reworked it, and they'll tell you specifically in the quest what you're supposed to do. If you're playing on with a keyboard and mouse, the processing menu is L, and they'll pop it up, and you look for the type of processing you need to do. Which there's all these different ones right here. So there's shaking, grinding, chopping, drying, filtering, heating, and then there's simple cooking, simple alchemy, and then there's the stuff for imperial deliveries, imperial cooking, imperial medicine, and manufacturing. But yeah, this is I do sailing I do a lot of sailing content. I do a lot of this is a game for that. Like even when you're not playing the game, you should leave the game running, because there's the fishing. You can AFK fish, you can AFK horse train. So you can just leave, like, as long as you're not worrying about like something else, or someone else needs to use the computer or something like that. There's ways to generate passive income. I mean, this game is old. This game is like getting to 11 years, maybe older years old. That's why it has so much content. Like there's another game I was playing with. I was playing Dune Awakening, and the thing is, like, I got, like, in a month I was done with the game. I had gotten everything I wanted out of the game, and I was pretty much done. And although a lot of friends are pushing me to keep on playing it, I'm just like, I don't really feel like playing it. They're gonna come out with another story update, and I might play through that. Yeah, this is definitely a game where you can do that. Like I said, there's fishing. If you do the quests up in, so there's like, they actually added like a bunch of different things. Although right now, they have 3 different paths you can go on when you choose a new character. And they have done a rework lately that doing the main one, which is the Velia, like there's gonna be like, when you open up the thing and you choose your 3 new paths, if you choose the middle path, which it says is for beginners, if you do the whole entire thing with Velia, Serendia, Calpheon, then you go to Medea, and when you finish Medea, you hit 60. The quest line will get you to 60 if you finish that. The other paths, which are the Mountain of Eternal Winter, there's there's the Mountain Eternal Winter, which is you start in Duvenkroon, but a lot of it's over here in Ailton. And then there's the other one, which is the Land of the Morning Light, which is up here, which is very important to do because this unlocks the solo bosses you can do every week. And also, if you're going to do the fishing, there's a quest in here. There's a quest that'll unlock giving you a fish tank. This one's the better one. I spent a bit of money, combined the fish tank you could buy with the one that you get for free, and it combines it into one item that gives you just double the, gives you the space for both of them, because both of them are 50 slots. So if you buy the one that costs money, you can combine it with the one you get for free and get 100 slots. Yeah. So there's a lot of things to point at, like if you're going into combat, one of the biggest things once you get to 60 is to get these infinite potions made. So these are potions that you can just keep on using forever. You do that, you get the fairy with Miraculous Cheer 5 on it, so you can auto use HP and research. You set it up so she will use your potion when you drop under beneath this percentage. So there's like a bunch of things, like so much stuff you do. Like that's what I suggest. And I mean, I'm not the biggest. As I said, I just started playing in September, so I've only been playing for four months. But it's I just try and what I learn. There's like a few streamers I know who are pretty helpful, that have given me some pretty good advice that I like to pass along. So we do, and I'm really big on the life skilling part, as I said before. I think I do a lot of the life skilling stuff. I'm not like super into it, like not like super far into it. Like otherwise I would have all these gears. Like this is the best accessory pieces for life skilling. You get it all the way, you can enhance it 10 times all the way up to deck. And I just barely got three of them. But I was actually looking and I was thinking of trying to get them to, if you get the thing that you turn in for them to pen, you get it at like step 8 when you turn it in, but it's much more costly to do that. Alright, so here we go. Load cargo. Barter information is this. It's candle. So 1 candle. Yeah, I liked Rust. I liked Rust a lot, but then I was a rat. I was very much a ratty player. I like to avoid players for the most part. I would go and I was a farmer, a ratty farmer, that I would sneak around in the P1 level, miserable playing in the community is pretty miserable to deal with it. Yeah, you know that's a problem with a lot of that. I mean, for the most part, there's a few red name players that exist, so you have to kind of worry about them, but they don't really do much. Like being a red name just kind of is annoying, but it doesn't, like, they have a much more, because like there's a thing in the game called karma. So there's this right here, karma. When you go to negative karma, you get a red name, and you're permanently PvP enabled, and you can actually lose your crystals and stuff like that to kill you. So there are a few of those players out there who just live to player kill, but they are rare. You don't come across them too often, and all they will do is kill you, and you can just resurrect and go along your business. You don't lose any crystals or anything like that. But that is a thing that you sometimes... There was a point where... Yeah, I used to play long servers. I used to play monthly reset servers, and I would farm and do trades. Like I would farm like 32,000 sulfur and trade them to Zergs. And there's a lot of people, like, you can look into it, the whole entire PvP aspect. There's a thing that happens every day called the Node Wars, which you can conquer different nodes. So I think, let's see if I can find one. Oh, this one's not conquered. You see the one with the red X's, those are nodes that could be conquered in a node war. Like, this one's conquered by someone. Eclipse owns it, and they get a tax benefit of 3. And then also every Saturday there's a conquest. And the conquest, the guild gets a cut of taxes every week. So there is that kind of stuff for guild. There is also Arena Solaire, which is a 3v3 arena. There is also a red battlefield, which I have not encountered yet. There is a blue battlefield, which is ship combat, which I might be interested in. Yeah, there's quite a bit. I mean, I stream every day, so if you ever have any questions, you see me streaming, you can always stop by and ask me questions. I'll be more than willing to help as best as I can. Right now, though, it kind of sucks because you kind of missed a really good period to actually start playing, because there was this event that was happening for the Seraph Sigils, and it gave you a lot of good stuff from it. Right now, there's not too much on the way of really good events. The Academy's coming out, though, which is really good for new players, and it gives you a lot of cool new stuff. It'll help you out with not that. I want this. It'll help you out with getting a bunch of good stuff. A big thing though will be trying to find the right class for you and really focusing on one character, like combat wise. That's one thing I made a mistake about, because they give you a bunch of black star weapons, and what you want to do with those is you want to save them all on one character, because to make the best weapon in the game, you combine 2 pen black stars together to make the weapon into a sovereign weapon. So you don't want to spread your black stars among a bunch of different characters. You want to keep them all on one character, and then there's things that you'll get in the game. You'll get like if you decide that you don't want to play that character anymore, they do give you exchange coupons, so you can send the gear, the weapons to another character, use the coupon, and then change it to weapons for that character. But they're not that common, so it's kind of like a thing of like you'll have to try and figure out what character really flows the best for you. Unfortunately, they also they changed the game a bit. Like they did a rework, I think, back in last summer of combat. So a lot of the guides for characters are kind of out of date. You're gonna have to kind of look for one that's kind of within the last 4 months for a more kind of up to date thing. If you want to try and look into researching what kind of character you want to play, class counts with high mobility. Yeah, it's a lot of that. And a problem with seasons a lot of time is you don't actually go into the part. A lot of the stuff you're fighting is very squishy. One of the things I've been told with that's a class canon is the sorcerer. The sorcerer or the sorceress. She is supposedly she's a glass cannon, where she's supposed to be killing things before they reach her. That's what I've been told. I don't have one. My main grinder is my witch, and then the secondary grinder is my guardian, which are both kind of tankier characters. Let's see what I wanted to do. How many trades? I have about like maybe 19. We do 7. There's 21 there. That's what I know. I play, so let's see. My first character was actually a Deadeye, because I was just like, oh, the guns and stuff like that. The Draconian is a little confusing. I like the Nova, but she's not very much for damage. She's much more of a tank. She's a, Maywa is a solo character. Seraphim's a new character. I don't know where she really sits on things. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot I needed to do that. We'll do that after. No, we'll actually go and take care of it now. I'm gonna raise my I'm gonna use up my energy on raising some affinity for with some characters. Real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab my quesadilla. No problem, no problem. Thanks for talking about, you too. Have a great time. You have a great time. I hope you enjoyed the game. And if you have any questions, you can see me streaming. You can jump into my chat and ask me questions. I'll try and help you. Talk to this soldier at the ossuary. throughout the ossuary. All right. So for the Goblin Cave, Lewiston. 말가. The cave is over here. Buy it. Oh, there it is. We gotta find the... torch. I got that knowledge. Now I just need to look for the goblin art that's deep into the cave. Got some interactable art. more clear quartz. More clear quartz. More clear quartz. Mike, I constantly think that I'm gonna... Let's see, any art over here. Right over here. There's some art here. That's feldspar though. Not what I'm looking for. I have a... knowledge. Oh, there we go. Nice. We got that done. What about academics?
History. Belly ossuary. Belly ossuary. Academics. Is it exploration? No, it's history one. Statue at the ossuary. Stop. I'm whacking my horse. That one. That one. Lord Heidel's Lamentation, Lord Heidel's Knowledge. And a quest from Halcyon. Let's see. Okay. So I have to get. So that's probably where I want. Okay. Jordan Dukas. Go there, because that's like right. There we go. One more for good measure. There we go. That's all done. History 2. Object, ancient fissure, object. All from the ancient fissure. Nantusa Latusa. Ahon Karus. Ahon Karus.
time to blow all my stuff. Look at that. Look at her though. Like 880. You need to almost cap out her amity to get both of her knowledges. Luckily, my energy is now at 441. So when I cap out my energy, that's like half of what I need. And that's why I took a break from sailing. I noticed my amity was capped out, and I just got 4 energy to it. Some people just, I don't know. I think they just don't even try. They complain about getting to 500 energy is hard. I got so much to still do. My history to do. I got all this to do. I don't think my skill could be anything though. Trade doesn't give me anything though. Got all that to do. I got all these logs to do. Not that log. I got these logs. These logs. That. Those will be done. These logs. So many logs. Fish species. That's interesting. That sounds like a pretty easy one to do. Ecology. Ecology. I got this. Beasts. This is stuff I gotta kill. Got topography. Gotta do this. We're up to 223 boxes tomorrow. I was gonna think about like how much money if I actually get my alchemy up to Guru. It's not only that, but I would have to actually make all those Grim Reaper boxes. All those elixir of the Grim Reaper to make those boxes. Which is what I'm working on at the moment. When I get around to doing alchemy stuff, generally on my days when I'm working over the weekend when I'm doing the 12-hour shifts. I can't do the grind. I can't grind, like do combat, because I might have to step away to take care of the bone, but get my ocean stuff done pretty quickly. I'm really kind of curious, what's with this black spirit is walking and carrying around like that. Alright, well, we got a long ways to go. Alright, let's get back to my ship. Get back to my ship. We'll get back to bartering again.
death. The death of the king. Eastern Balanos, Bartoli was crowned the founding king of Bartoli III, the last king of Balanos, was a hero from bones, guardians of Balanos in the time. Stone is unknown how it led. cargo in. Looking at the ocean borders. So.
I'm back. Oh, man. Had to go to the restroom. Alright. Buy supplies. Need it where we're going. That one, and then we have this one here. 5 of them. Defeat some young sea monsters south of the Quill Eye. Gives me just one of the coins. Anyway, up here, kill Karu. Gonna go. Kill missions. Subjugations. I kill a bunch of crocodiles. Alright, to the crocodile. Well, actually, no, what we do first. I actually do not need to kill all the big sea monsters anymore for right now. So the Galleus is upgraded to a Valor Carrack. We can do... start over here. Just work our way. Actually passed me by the... getting really close. that's done. And there's some of these guys out here. There we go. That's done. What we could actually probably do is we could probably just go up. I'll have to see what it is like. We can go over here and kill the Goldmont small pirate ships. And we go up to kill the chasing the Dark Sea. There we go. Alright. We are getting back to what I was doing in the first place. Alright, here we go. First, ocean barter. Filefish. We'll try to, okay, here. Panacea. Morning, Rymar. We are sailing. Still have to get that plus 10 sail. Had no luck. I did a few, like, I don't know where I got the crow coins from, but I got a few crow coins. And I did a few more taps, did not succeed, so yep, no luck after bosses. It's at 6 taps so far. So, I'm gonna do the barters. We're gonna do. I mean, it's just been really bad. Like, the luck has been really bad at with all this enhancing this sail. Like, a bunch of them have gone over halfway. Have gone over the average and stuff like that when it comes to tapping. But now we picked up the quest. I don't have to kill all the yet. For a little bit longer, we don't have to kill the deep sea ones, although we will kill a bunch of crocodiles shortly. But okay, so we go there, and we're gonna go here. No, actually do this here. Oh no, it might be like. I also have to go all the way over here. So I was thinking, like, maybe end with the crocodiles. Or, like, kill everything else and then kill the crocodiles last. And then head home. Unfortunately, these sea monsters do not count for the guild quest. The large battleship will count for the guild quest, so it'll be like I have to kill 54 crocodiles for the guild mission. But once my galleys becomes a Carrack Valor, then we can go and we'll be back out here killing the 9 sharks, the black breasts, the candidums, or the mats. I do work on making the Valors different stuff for the Valor. I also started working on a new song for the Golden Pig King fight, but it's a little bit of a work in progress right now. Because it talks a lot about like the whole entire economy bit of it, like why, like how I was talking earlier about like, oh, the reason why we're fighting him is because like he's giving out gold and that's kind of a bad thing to the poor people. And the song, and then when Grok wrote up the lyrics, it was so much about that, and I'm like, nope. I don't actually want. I just want that kind of be a. I want it to be much more about the fight and not the reason for the fight. So I'm gonna have to talk to Grok and be like, hey, let's change this up a bit. Yeah, so it'll be something. We got that. We got Sangoon. I mean, tomorrow will be the maintenance, and I'll be at work, so I won't be. Well, the guild. It is the guild war in Grand Blue Fantasy just started tonight, this morning. So there will be that to do. But it's pretty much me turning on the horde fight and just letting it run. That's done. Okay, so now we go to this quest. Yeah, we're just trying to get, I don't know, 20 to 30 songs made. If I can get around 20 to 30 songs made, then I think it'll be enough that I could just play it and not have to worry about, oh, we're going back to this, like, there'll be enough of a gap between hearing the song the last time that it won't be so repetitive to hear it again. We got. Oh, you know what? I should check on. I think all of this is going. All of that is going. Yes. So we go down here. Yeah, this is going. There is one worker who's not. Oh, he's at Yuck Show, that's why. Oh, shoot. Getting this done so that when I finally get around to finishing, well, after I finish the Valor, then we can go. Oh, I got enough football fish. Hot shit. Look at that thing. 80. That sells for as much as a silver beltfish. Although I'm gonna have to sell it on the other side of, since I got it all the way over here, I'm not selling it at Buckpo. I'm gonna have to sell it over at as a Hara to make the most amount of money from it.
So once I finish my sailing content, that's gonna have to be something I'm gonna have to deal with. You know what I could actually do though is I have to go to Hokovan Island anyway to oh shoot, I leashed it. But I have to go to Hokovan Island anyway to do a barter. So then I can just go a little bit farther to Azahara and then turn in all my fish there. Cause that'll be the biggest. It'll be the most money I make is from that football fish. So even though maybe the other fish would sell for more at Buckbow, the biggest amount of money is gonna be from the football fish. And I'm right there at getting there, being up to 2 billion again. Oh, did that me again? Yo, where is it? There it is. Alright, first one down. And as you can see there, that did not count for the guild quest. That's kind of the annoying thing about this, because I think it's because these are essentially summon, like you're a different kind of mob, because they're used to summon the Lekrashan, that they don't actually count as like full enemies, and they're actually easier to kill than the regular ones. I believe they don't have as much HP. But then you look at the crocodiles, which have about as much HP as these guys do. Actually, the crocodiles have less HP, because usually like 3 good volleys on a crocodile will kill a crocodile. This is like 4 or 5 volleys will kill one of these guys. Okay. That's the 9 sharks done. This place is good to go for like if I wanted to actually work on the crystals, which would be something I would kind of work on when I am. That'd be something like after I finish the Pankio-san, I'd be like, okay, it's time to finally work on getting the Eberronth Knoll. But at that time, I should have been following the crocodiles quite a bit, so I should have a whole bunch of maps and stuff like that, so hopefully I get that piece done. And it would just be something along the lines of I would be doing a lot of barter, all the barters that give me Aquila flowers and stuff like that. So I can get the 1,000 Aquila flowers. The Magoria fleet? I was wondering about that. I went over there and I fought them, and it's kind of really, I thought what was really interesting is their trash is 1 million. It's just straight up 1 million. But I'm not exactly sure. I've done it. I did it a little bit just to kind of see what it was like. And I think isn't the whole entire point is to kill all the trash before you kill the giant ship. Like there's like the ghost ship, and it seems that once you kill the ghost ship, like the rest of the fleet is on a timer, and then they all despawn. So the point would be to kill everything else besides the lead ship, and then kill the lead ship. Alright. Cool, we're done with this quest. Gotta pick up my loot, and we're gonna head over and restock before we head to the crocodiles. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a blue crystal for a second. Am I looking the right way? No, it's this way. Yeah, so I seen those. I saw those. I didn't really that's like the one thing about like killing the big ship that I kind of like, oh, I might want to kill the big ship, is because the big ship spawns those demolition ships. But you want to kill everything else besides the demolition ships Well, you want to kill the demolition ships when they get close to you, but... I went over there and tried it out, but I was just thinking that I was kind of saying when I was saying like I'm gonna be farming the crocs a lot. Is the crocs give you the saltwater crocodile scales, and they give you a bunch of the materials for the Carrack stuff. So I'd be over there doing these guild missions, killing them, and I would be getting the moss covered maps out of doing that. I wouldn't be doing it for the moss-covered maps. It would be for doing guild quests because they're close together. Yeah. It'll definitely be something that once I get my Valor Carrack up and running, it'll be something. The one problem will be if there's too much bartering over on this side. It'd be something like when I get to doing the ocean barters, I have to look at how much I have to barter, and if my Valor can hold it or not. And if it can, I bring the advance out. But if the Valor can hold it, I bring the Valor out and just blow shit up. Full kit Valor, yeah. Full kit Valor. I mean, I would say even without, like, just the cannons, if you get the +10 blue cannons on the Valor, I think you'd be pretty golden. Then the question is, like, then it's all about, like, how getting yourself the Guru sailing, so you can have the even faster cannon fire. Supplies. You know what? We're gonna check in real quick. We're gonna repair. Take out. Yeah, you can check out what the Pankeel Song looks like right here. I actually had a special barter earlier. And it was 3,000 crow coins. So that's how I have the. Well, it's 4,000 now, but that's how I had 3,000 crow coins. 3,000 of those crow coins came from a special barter, which actually was pretty surprising. I was like, usually the special barters are like high thousands. So we go like here, and then go to Crocs. Why didn't you do Pacquiao? But Pacquiao we'll do on the way back. We'll like kill Crocs, and then we'll head back to. We'll hit this, and then head back to Aquila. So we'll go. Lava? I think it's the lava. Yeah, lava. It'll be getting the Valor all made out, and then we're gonna be working on the Pankeel Song after that. We already have pretty much almost all the rest of the materials for the Pankeel Song, besides all the glue I need. That's it. We are at, let's see, 146 made. Well, let's say 149 made. And how many do we have over here with nails? I think that's enough nails. You know, we'll just keep the nails. Well, I'll just keep on loading nails in there until they say that there's too many. Until it says I'm done, and then all the rest. Then we can just start selling the nails, because you don't need the nails for the Pankeel Song's parts. It's just like it's actually cheaper to make the parts. They're only 50 of each, so that's gonna be cool. And I'm already getting the blueprints for it. So the Pankeel Song, by the time I get to it, I'll have probably all the blueprints I need. All I would have to do is get the 100,000 crow coins together, so I can get the
all the glue. It wouldn't even be 100,000 because I've been getting some of the glue from killing the Hollow Moretta. Hollow Moretta's been dropping some glue for me, so I'm already at 7 glue. So that's saves me 1,500 off of that so far. I think we're almost done with actually. I wonder what you do with them after you finish all this. Let's see. Have that. Okay, no, I need 4,000 more. 4,000 more to finish turning those in. And I wonder what you do after that. What you can do afterwards with those. It's so much that you can't even see all of everything in here. I wonder if you can sell it. But I'll be done with unlocking everything. I'm about. No, it's fine. Yep. Dokebi does hurt. Unless you're like as geared as Twitch is. Okay, we'll go to the butterfly. Butterfly next. Yeah. You know, I'm currently suffering because the price for the Debo rings has gone up by a lot. Like look at this. Look at this market. Oh, it actually went down. It was 33 million earlier, now it's 32. Someone must have sold some stuff. But you can see here, it's just like it has been. At least I wasn't here for this. But then afterwards, it cratered. So kind of have to hope for is there's gonna be a dip. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for the dip to happen. That's what I think is gonna happen. Is gonna be a dip. I don't have enough money when the dip happens to buy 2 rings at that point. So I'm right there. Like I could buy 2 rings for 30 billion each. Let's see. Debo Rekka ring. So Zep, Kadri Ruins and Crescent Shrine, Dekia. So it's yeah. Let's see. It's over. It's not exactly a desert, but it's close. Kadri Shrine's right there. Where's Crescent? Crescent over here? Yeah, it's over here. So this one's kind of in the desert, but this one's not in the desert. I like Kadri. At least regular Kadri. I haven't tried Dekia Kadri yet, but regular Kadri is pretty cool. I had a lot of fun. There's like this one spot you go and you just run around the place in circles. And then the commander will show up and he just spawns tons and tons of guys as you kill them. Kind of like Gahaku does. And then there's like a even bigger boss. Like there's the commander and then there's like the guardian that shows up. And the guardian's like... It's like Western Valencia is... But it's only in 2 spots. It's only in Kadri and its Crescent Shrine. So that's probably why the price is probably maybe a little bit more. I don't know. The earrings did seem to be kind of expensive, though. Even though they have more spots, I think.
outside of Adanya. Yeah. All right, to the Crocs. Whoa. I'm gonna mark there so I know kind of the general area I want to be in. Who's pinging me and for what? Now we just need to kill enough crocodiles to get all this stuff done. Get enough crocodiles killed to... On hard mode? What do you mean hard mode? Oh, this is easy though. Crocs are easy. Like, look how fast they die. As I was talking about earlier, like, they die in like 3 hits while everything else dies in like 5 or more hits. And they don't do enough damage to actually wreck. If you know how to pilot your ship, which is not that hard, you barely get hit. I usually never drop below 75%, if anything. Like, a lot of times, like, I'm still above 90% with my ship. I'm done killing 60 crocodiles. Hey, Akagumo. How are you doing this morning or whatever time of day it is for you? There's sometimes when the... Oh, you know what? I need to put the sail away. That's probably what the problem is. Morning. We're out here dealing with the crocodile problem. Early afternoon for you. Europe? Australian. Ah. There was someone in Asia who was in Asia early, and he said it was like 5 p.m. a few hours ago, so... I wonder what part of Asia he's in. Maybe... I guess the Philippines would be ahead of Australia. Portugal, okay. Oh, we're out here doing Black Desert Online, doing the sailing content. Hey, Elias Pro, thank you for stopping by. And the Oz... Ha ha ha, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. We're gonna be fighting the crocodiles. I gotta finish this quest right here where it's killing 60 of the sea monsters, which we're gonna finish off that with killing crocodiles. We got 43 more crocodiles to kill. Then we're gonna finish my bartering, trade in my quests, do some more bartering, then go do some grinding. All to the sweet jazz music. Thank you. It was... I don't know. I think it was years in the making. Like, I had the character design for a while. But... I mean... Oh, was it last year? I think it was last year. Last year, January, I decided to actually turn the character into a reality. And yeah, video has changed a lot over the years. It's 10 years old. It has so much content to do. As you can see, we're doing the ocean content. There's life skills. There's a lot to the combat that's out now. With you can do Dekia, you can do Adanya, you can do. They give you a lot of options now on where you can fight and what you can aim for, how you want to progress. Well, it's up to you if you want to do that. I mean, a lot of it is you got to be able to deal with people, because like one of the biggest issues you'll come across is people who are looking to cause problems. I've dealt with a few of them. You just don't let them get to you. Luckily, with the job I work, where I work graveyard at an impound lot, so I work overnight at an impound lot, And I'm used to dealing with difficult people because of that. Because you're dealing with, at my job, I'm dealing with people who are not happy. And also, I also am a moderator and an admin for some Discord, so. Yep. But the main problem is also, like, you can do that, but it's also a thing of, like, there's other people in your chat. And so those people are being disruptive to those other people. And they're creating an image of your stream that you probably do not want. So it's a lot of a question of you can ignore them, but you also should deal with them too, in some fashion. Because, like, you gotta think. Because, like, I had a person, and he would... Well, it was during a time where I was having a little bit of a struggle. Because I was... Because I work overnights at an impound lot, a lot of the time is actually very boring. There's nothing to do. I get all the work done and there's nothing to do. So I hanged out on my laptop. And I would do stuff on my laptop while doing that. And then a new guy got hired and he was going to make me get rid of my laptop. Like I couldn't bring it to work anymore. And I was struggling over that. And then I had some guy come in here and was like, well, you just got to work. You just gotta work. You gotta stop being lazy. You gotta work. And I was like, there's no work. And I talked to him for a bit. I was like, there's no work. I don't know what you're saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying. That this job doesn't have work to do. And he just kept on saying, well, you just gotta work. You just gotta work. You gotta stop being lazy. And then he was just spamming chat. So I muted him on Rumble. What worked against me here was I had all my links to all my other places I stream, because I stream on 5 different places with Kick, Twitch, YouTube, so that people can choose where they want to watch me at. And so he went to all the other places and started spamming too about that. And I think he made some alt accounts too, so there was a point where he was spamming chat with those messages of, oh, you have to work, and I was like, well, I would like to just ignore him, but that is, yeah, there's some unhinged people. I mean, there's some people who came in here and just, like, they made use of how Rumble kind of allows you to say a lot of stuff you can't say on other websites, and he just came in and I just muted those messages. But it's not that I have anything against him saying it, but it's just like, it doesn't look good. Yeah, there's some really crazy ones. Like, I am very much for free speech, but there's places like there's also things that, like, you have to kind of protect yourself a little bit too. You can say what you want, and a lot of times I won't ban someone unless you're being... like, there's a difference between free speech and spam, which spam is like, you're not really speaking. You're just cluttering up chat. There's no substance to what you're saying. You're just being a jerk, or yeah, just being a jerk, really. It's even if it's just like filling up chat, and you're not really saying anything really bad, but it's just like no one else can say anything. Your speech is ruining everyone else's chance to speak, and you're intimidating other people and stuff like that. So you kind of have to be like, in order to protect free speech, you gotta clamp down on what is it? Malignant people in chat. That was a thing. Back when it used to be on 8chan, the TG for for traditional games like Warhammer 40k and tabletop RPGs, the place to talk about that kind of stuff. The owner, because every board had a different owner on there who ran it. Yeah, everyone had a different owner on it, and this is where I came up with my thoughts on the whole entire dealing with spam and everything, was because like it became known on other boards that the TG owner was missing in action, so there was no moderators to deal with spam, so people just came in and spammed, and they're like, well, it's free speech, I can say whatever I want. And but it's like, you're not saying anything, you're just making it impossible for anyone else to speak. And like, well, you're hindering my ability to speak by not allowing me to spam. And it's like, I don't consider spam speech, because it's not. It's like the those protests that happen, that they just shout. You try and say something, and they just shout over you so you can't speak. It's not actual speaking. It's noise to signal. You're just putting out noise. You're not actually putting out anything of substance. And in fact, you're putting out this noise to hinder the ability to put out for other people to actually say something. So I stream. I live on the west coast of the U.S. So, on days I'm off, I stream overnight when I normally would be working. So, for my time is 11 p.m. to whenever I get tired and decide to go to sleep. But on Thursday mornings, Monday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I stream from about, well, yeah, Pacific time. It's Pacific time. Right now it's Pacific Standard. Although there's talks about they're going to pass this as daylight savings all year long in the U.S. But, yeah. It's Pacific Standard right now. Yeah, it's, on the weekends I stream for a short time, for like 2 to 3 hours, starting at 8 a.m. to either 10 or 11 a.m. Because I gotta work 12-hour shifts on the weekends. Yeah, so you'll be talking. It would be the afternoon for you, probably. That would be 4 p.m. for you. The 8-hour difference. And then, because yeah, I'm at like -7 or -8, depending on if it's daylight saving or not. So yeah, on the weekends I would be streaming at 4 p.m. to about 6 or 7 your time, and then Monday and Thursday I do a stream in the morning because I actually work the night before. So that would be, well, it would be, no, I get up at 7. So it would be 9. So it would be 5. Yeah, 5. So it would be 9. Yeah, I get up at 8 on the weekends. Damn, I got a lot of crocodiles on me. One second while I take care of these crocodiles. Those Mano stones That's one of the cool things about doing the ocean content is you get tons of these Mano stones, which normally you have to buy for 5 million each. Nice, I killed 4 at once there. Let's think. So, yeah, so I do, let's do the math. So on Monday and Thursday morning, I would be streaming starting at 4 p.m. for you. On Saturday and Sunday, it would be starting at 5 p.m. for you. Saturday and Sunday, I only stream for 2 to 3 hours, but I stream Monday and Thursday. I stream for a little bit longer. I can stream for 4 to 5 hours. Then overnight, I start my stream in the late evenings, which is 9 p.m. for me. So that would be that would be 9 p.m. would be 5 a.m. for you. That's when I would start streaming on Monday, Tuesday. But it'd be Tuesday morning for you. It'd be Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday morning for you when I would be streaming my long streams, and they would start. I mean, it's kind of a little weird when I stream, but it'll be like it's overnight. Like, cause like especially on Tuesday for me, at 5:15 around, we do my guild bosses. Yeah. So it's just I don't know how Rumble works, because Rumble, for me, for all the people I subscribe to, it's like it tells me someone's streaming like super late. So I guess it might be something with my settings that doesn't notify me right away. That might be a possibility. I don't know. I don't actually have anyone I really watch on Rumble anymore. I used to watch Rakita on Rumble, but like he kind of went downhill. I don't know. And then Russell Crowe kind of got a little weird. Russell Crowe got weird. Couldn't really catch Steven Crowder, and honestly, Steven Crowder's I support what he does, but I'm not much of a fan of actually his content. Yeah, let's get some bones. Nice. Yeah, the small creators need some love too. I mean, I wish I could. Honestly, it's just like, especially with me playing these games and stuff like that, I can't really focus on the smaller creators, or really focus on stuff. Like, I have a stream open right now. I just have it open. I'm just lurking in it right now on Twitch for one person I kind of enjoy watching. I don't watch her as much anymore, because I used to do a bunch of gacha games. I used to be a big gacha gamer. Used to play 10 different games. And the cool thing with gachas, for the most part, is they would autoplay. So you just set them up and you just let them play, so then I could pay attention to other things while that's happening. But with this game, I can't really do that anymore. I mean, I can do that with certain activities, like if I do cooking or alchemy. Yeah, I used to play Genshin. I don't know. I'm not a big... I played a bunch of Hoyo's games. Hoyoverse games. I played Honkai Impact, Genshin, Xenozone Zero. What was the other ones? There's another one. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the Genshin model for gacha is you can't unlock the full character unless you get the full character multiple times. And the character from the base character is very underpowered compared to if you get that character like 6 times or something like that. And I wasn't really a big fan of the whole elemental reaction thing. I felt it was very ADHD sort of play style. So, like, what type of game are you looking for, Rem? Like, is the story drives you? Do you want a strategy? Do you want action? Do you want something that's kind of free-to-play friendly? There's a lot of things. They're all very different. They're all very different. Like, I played Arknights, the tower defense game. That you use characters as towers. Yeah, Girls Frontline. One is a map strategy game. And it's very unique, and that's like one of the most free-to-play friendly games there is I think Girls Frontline, because you don't spend gacha currency on the characters. All the characters you just get with resources that you can farm up yourself. Then there's Girls Frontline 2, which plays like XCOM, but it has a Genshin style gacha too. That's one problem. I was really upset with Girls Frontline 2, is their gacha is very much... A lot of games have taken the Genshin style gacha. So... But if you like the XCOM kind of style like the map... I mean, it doesn't have the percentages and stuff like that. So you don't have to worry about like the 99% misses, but you have element typing, weapon typing. There's weaknesses against certain things. Playing like defensives and stuff like that. So Girls Frontline 2 plays like XCOM. Like for stories, let's say Fate is a really one that's great for stories. Arknights is kind of great for stories. It kind of gets a little cumbersome, I feel, though. Like, Arknights is just like a lot of reading. Limbus Company was also a story, and one of the reasons I kind of dropped Limbus Company was just it felt like too much of a hassle to try and keep up with the story. Arknights I just didn't like. There was too much. Like, one of the things that drove me kind of away from Arknights is just too much content I did not like. And the same thing with Blue Archive. I did not like the raids. The raid content kind of forced you to use characters. Like, if you don't want too much story, I mean, that's kind of tough for me because, like, a lot of it, MiHoYo, I would say MiHoYo games like Genshin Impact probably is, you want to be light on story, probably Genshin is good for that. Alright, you have a good one. I'll see you around Akagumo. I appreciate you being here. I mean, you could skip the story and grab Blue Fantasy. We got 10 more crocodiles to kill. One was actually pretty interesting was Guardian Tales. It's like it looks pixelated, but it's actually pretty good. Like it's very creative with the story. I wouldn't say the story is like very intensive. Like it takes up a lot of time or something like that. But it has some really interesting how it does the story. It has some very interesting like parts to it. Let me actually look at what I had. I played, so there was 8. Azure Lane is very kind of light on story. Girls Frontline, Fate. I still play Honkai Star Rail, Nikki. Nikki's a story kind of thing, although you can skip it if you really want to. And it was Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact 3rd, Project Neural Cloud, Guardian Tale, Princess Connect got canceled, Aether Gazer, I didn't really care for that. Woo-Wah, it's kind of like the, what is it? Woo-Wah was kind of like the adult Genshin kind of thing. It was also the sweat. I felt it was much more the sweaty Genshin. Like they expect the level of players in Wuthering Waves to be a lot better than like what you expect from Genshin. Blue Archive, I stopped that because of the raids, the end game, the PvP and the raids I was not a fan of. Pretty much the end game. And you need to do both of those if you wanted to get free pulls, pretty much. You could get some free pulls from like doing stories and stuff like that, but most of your free pulls are coming from doing, most of your consistent free pulls were coming from doing the end game raids, and like, especially when they started doing like Total Assault. So there was like Grand Assault and there was like Total Assault. Or is it Grand Assault the one that's like, because one of them is like you just have one element and that's all you gotta worry about. Like you have the enemy, the boss is weak to one element and he does one element sort of damage. But then you got to this other one, which I think might be Grand Assault. And then there was a version of the boss for every element. So you had to run, make a team of every element for that boss. And so you had to run some really niche characters that had no other point than this one specific fight. And actually getting the materials to level your characters in Blue Archive was very frustrating. Like they don't, it takes a lot of effort to actually level your character in Blue Archive. Both the skills and the like leveling them up. You have to, they get unique. You also have to level up they had gear you had to level up, and then some of them even had unique equipment you had to level up. So it was like, as I said, it was very cumbersome. It didn't feel like they gave enough, and you had to like spend your resources to level this niche character for this one specific fight, and then you would never use that character again. And so you'd basically be wasting resources. Oh, I'm really low on rations right now. Let's eat real quick. We're almost done. These 2 last crocodiles and I'm done. I mean, the story, like, if you don't care about the story, though, Blue Archive has a really good story. Like, even though the characters are all, like, in high school and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, when I was kids, like, all the stories were in high school, and there was nothing weird about that. But nowadays, everyone's a frickin' Puritan. Everyone's a frickin' Puritan about everything. Oh my god, you like fictional high school characters that look like full adult women. Well, I think, even though I think the story in Blue Archive is really great because it's kind of like about responsibility and taking care of people. Like, you're the sensei of the school and you're taking care of all these girls, and like the whole entire city, the setting set up in a city called Kavodos, and it's and you're like the one adult really that kind of exists, and you have to take responsibility for all these students from all these different schools and stuff like that. So it's I mean, since I'm gonna be sailing back, we're gonna be doing this one barter and we'll be sailing back, and as we sail back, you know I'll show you some of the videos they did for the game. I mean, for the story, like, it's one of my favorite story-wise characters. Like, I think, like, Fate is my favorite gacha game with a story, and then it's Blue Archive, even though I don't play Blue Archive anymore. And then I think it's like Grand Blue Fantasy, then Arc Knights, then Xenozone Zero, Limbus Company, Nikki, Girls Frontline 1. The story, I don't know. It might be a thing that I haven't really been paying attention for Girls Frontline 2, and Girls Frontline 1 did start off kind of slow, but once you hit chapter 10, it starts getting really good. It gets really good after chapter 10. Like, I think they were trying to, like, the first 9 chapters, they were trying to figure out what was going on, what they were going to be doing with the story, and then they hit their stride. Like, you start seeing it ramp up around chapter 8, 9, and then 10 is like when it goes frickin' off the walls. And I mean, Guardian Tales also has a really good story. So, although it was the problem with Guardian Tales is their story updates were very spread out, and in between the story updates, it was very, like, the game was very boring. In between story updates. And also they had the whole entire thing that multiplayer content was time locked, which also really sucked for me because they would do it at normal times for most people, which I don't do normal times. Alright, let's do this. Blue Archive PB. Yeah. So, let me turn on the sound for you. So, this is one of the big ones right here, the 4th PB. So, yeah, it's insane. Oh, you know what? I need to turn off.
責任を負う者について話したことがありましたね。あの時の私には分かりませんでしたが、今なら理解できます。大人としての責任と義務、そしてその延長線上にあったあなたの選択、それが意味する心ばえも。ですから先生、私が信じられる大人である あなたにならこのねじれて歪んだ先の終着点とはまた別の結果を。だから先生、どうか。
Yeah, so that is the PV for the final chapter of part 1 of Blue Archive. They actually have another one. This one right here. It's actually animated. Is it? I think they actually did it with English. This is the English one. Yeah, so it's freaking this is actually something that just came out in Japan in the actual game. Like they released this PV a while back. Like I mean if I look back at the other one, it was like 9 months ago they released that one, and then they actually Japan actually had just like a week ago their actual 5th anniversary, which actually releases this as an event, which is freaking crazy. Like the music in this is cool, like too. Like go in there, type in Blue Archive OST and just listen to some of the stuff, and it's just really good music. I think it's this. Is this the one that's animated? This has tons of good OSTs to it. was like, what was, there was the one that's about Eden Treaty, which was a great story. So there's like, there is the Abydos story, which Abydos takes place, I guess the first story, which is, the area is being overtaken by desert, and the actual, school has lost there's only 5 students left in the school, and they owe a lot of debt that they're trying to pay off, and there's like a bunch of stuff to try and take over the desert. There's stuff hidden in the desert and stuff like that. Like this one, 4.5 PV right there. What is it? I watched something just recently. Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is in the game. They got shot off into this sky. But that's part of the final chapter too. So that's a point in the final chapter. Like it's this all cutscenes, but there you go. OST. Yeah, Deca Grammaton. This is the Sky Unity. This is the one that goes to the... Oh, that's the PV. That's the PV. This one? Or... I think it's this one right here. just make sure. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, I gotta remember to put that away. What did I just get? Another one of those? Yeah, that's let's see. It's that one. Yeah, 100,000 just to buy this part. I don't think there's any way to get this normally. That song is summed up by, in one word, brats. Yeah, as I said, like, you go through and you just listen through the OST. I mean, like, you just look out how many songs they have. Like, look at that, 182. I think I was looking at something that said 249. It's 207 right there. $245. But yeah, it's the music's great, the story's great, but in between the core of the game kind of is a little much, at least for me. Like, as I said, the raids and stuff like that, building a team so you get a decent enough ranking because you're competing against other players for what your ranking is. So essentially, people who whale and get the characters up to, because they work kind of like, I don't know if you ever did Princess Connect or anything like that, but getting they're kind of a thing where also you're getting copies of characters kind of is important, although there is other ways to up the rarity of the characters. It's very much as I was talking about, like, to be competitive and stuff like that, you have to raise niche characters for these one specific type of encounter that you would hardly use for anything else and stuff like that. But if you just wanted to play the game to go through the story and enjoy the story, you would probably have the best time ever going through the story. And just once you get through the story and get to the daily grind of it, it'd be kind of a thing of ugh. Yeah, especially since although it's in Japan right now, but when when the Kama, whatever it's called, because the where is it? Earlier it was talking about it. Yeah, see right here, it's 9 months ago. That's when the video initially released, and then they did I think it was recently they did they did something for what's coming for when the thing actually came out. Fourth PV. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go back. That's the Sky Unity PV. And then you have all the different Decagrammaton. Decagrammaton. That's what it's called. The Sky of Unity. And they made the full. Let's see. Arc Knights PV, animated PV. Let's see. Arc Knights also has some pretty cool 3D animations. The Arc Knights also has 3 seasons of an anime. Oh, this one's good. This one makes me tear up a little when I watch it. Oh, I am muted. I don't know why I'm muted. Okay, sorry. This is... I don't know when I got muted. Oh, I know when I got muted. It was because I was watching Neural and I was kind of sobbing over it. But yeah, so this is the Arc Knight. So that one was the Masses Travel event. You wrong. But yeah, Arc Knight's Enfield is actually coming out in 2 days. Or tomorrow. Arc Knight's Enfield. I haven't actually watched this, so this is new to me too. Yeah, that was an oops on my part. But I get emotional over how cool the near light PV is. I'm not much of a fan of how insane amount of tutorials they force you to go through. So that was kind of what made me not really interested in it. You might not like it, but gacha games are where a lot of the quality is nowadays. I would say a lot of the games with the best stories are actually gacha games in this that have come out recently. You got music. Yeah, good character design, good music, good story, decent gameplay. Otherwise, actually, good gameplay does matter. Because that gameplay was one of the reasons why I stopped playing Blue Archive, because I didn't like the gameplay, especially in the end game. Yeah, that's coming out tomorrow. Enfield does.
One Republic even made a song for Enfield. I'm probably gonna get in trouble. Probably get in trouble for this.
Found a mission. Break a glass. Ring the bell.
Oh,
Superstition. But I've been wishing.
I gotta give my quest.
Just a little clearer. Think of the warning signs. I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold. Then it turned to rust.
Turn that quest in. Then we're gonna go to Erhaza to turn in my fish.
Give me something. Somewhere to go. Somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something. Someone to love. Someone to count these stars above. Give me something. Tell me lies. Make it up. Paint the picture. Take me with you. I don't care what you say. I'm making it new today. It's a new world. It's a new world. I don't care where this goes. I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world. It's a new world. Give me something. Somewhere to go. Somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something. Someone to love. Someone to count.
Oh, do I not have it on? The interesting thing about this game, though, so that what you can do is you build a base, and it kind of works like Factorio, and a lot of people say Satisfactory and Factorio, kind of like that, but you also have the combat with it. So there's like a combat part to it, and then there's the combat to it, and then there's the base building and factory making to it. So yeah, there's base building. Arc Knights, let's do base building. So you can build a base and then set it all up so it runs as a factory. So this is coming out tomorrow. Arc Knights Enfield. So it's pretty popular. Like yeah, tomorrow, the 22nd. So it's coming out tomorrow. Like you can pre-download it if you go to their website. You look up Arc Knights Enfield and you go to their website. You can pre-download the thing. So like when it launches, it will be. I got some. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to mod channel and I got a bunch of pings. I think it's like 26 gigs. I think that's what I heard people say. I mean, it's pretty freaking big. I mean, it's not huge. It's not like as insane as like freaking like Call of Duty was. Yeah, 26. I heard it was 26. Moderator guidelines. Beware, not safe for work. Okay, so that's a... Not safe for work guidelines, jeez. Frickin' the pings, man. Pretty sure none of them were recent, though. Everyone, I think game officially launches tomorrow. Could or
Inning. Man, they want the they want the moderators to do like their job. What in the world? We don't even get paid. This is insane. All right, let's sell my fish real quick. Like the main thing was selling this football fish. Look at that, 252,000 without the bargain bonus. So we're getting $250 million off this fish with no, because it has the max distance bonus here, 150%. It's the max distance bonus, and it's at 126%. Look at this. Let's go. Let's. Oh, you know what? Actually, I forgot to equip my trading stuff. I forgot to equip my trading stuff before I did this. Let's do that again. Got enough energy, I can do it again. There we go. 356. There we go. Yeah, normally new games are 100 plus. That's what I heard. As I said, don't 100% quote me on it. It's what I heard. I don't know if that's actually true or not. You know, since we're here, I'm gonna actually switch over to my shy and do my farm, since my farm's been done for a while now. It's crazy. Available, we like your input for how the response to your community has been for download speed or errors. Right. Alright, let's put on my farming clothes. Take my stuff off my Corsair real quick. We'll put it back. I'll use 12 of my 25 farms. Maids. Alright, return back on the game sound for you guys. I didn't have cons hard on. That's one thing we're gonna, I don't know when I'll work on it some more. Work on the enhance upgrading my life alchemy stone. 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, back. Restart my horde fight in Grand Blue Fantasy. And then we'll take care of my farm. Then we'll go back to my Corsair and we'll go and finish up my sailing stuff. Nope, wrong ones. No, it doesn't look like I have any. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any garlic. That's 3. Five. 7. It's 10. 12. Yeah, we're gonna need 4 more. Alright, so no matter what I get from here. Okay, so we have 1 extra. Missing no internet connection. Yeah, I have the max. I maxed out the farms. I spent the money, bought all the farms when they were on sale. So, I have the 10. I have the 10 plots. That's the max amount of plots you can have. 2 for free, and then the other 8 I bought. Yeah, you can only get 10. You only have 10 plots out. You'll get 2 from free, 1 from Finto, the node manager at Finto Farm. Then after you do the quest from her, you go to the old moon manager in Velia, and he'll give you another 10 plot farm. And then the rest, so you have to spend, if you're going to use contribution points to get the strong fences, it would cost 80 contribution points for the rest. Or you can just buy them out of the market if you don't want to spend your contribution points. Which, if you're going to be serious about life skilling, yeah, you're going to need your contribution points elsewhere. Alright. It's 2 plus these 2, so I'm already done with my seeds for my Delocias. So we just pick up the rest. And then once you get to Master 1 with farming, you can get the smaller sizes. Because these used to be really huge. And I got the small ones. So they don't take up as much space anymore. Because it used to be from like these rocks over here all the way to like
up to this wagon. That's how big my farms used to be. But honestly, it was a lot of wasted space, because like even if you had 10 single, even if you had 10 like 10 grid, you plant 10 seeds in there, you're using only maybe 25% of the actual space. What's that? If you stack them close together. So it's like smaller ones are just like a lot better because you don't need that much space. I meant to talk. There we go. Auto move. How much? I have 25,000 special garlic. Honestly, I should turn this in because I can sell those for money. There's always people buying Dolosia juice. I'll need to use that later. We're gonna leave this character by the farm again. Back onto my Corsair. Right, then we're gonna grab my stuff back.
呼んでくれて嬉しい。
Alright. See, can I restock my boat from here? Alright. 2 million. It cost me 2 million to restock my boat. Well, I have a lot of money though. I'm selling those fish. Alright. Let's get back on my boat and we're gonna head back. We're gonna head to Ancado, turn in my stuff there, turn in my quest at Velia, then we'll be done with boating. Well, we'll go and try and do a few more attempts at getting my sail to +10. So let's see. We go, yeah, that quest right there. Let's see. Well, we're this thing. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything good for Limbus. Like, a lot of Limbus' stuff is, like, kind of in the game. It has some really good OSTs, though.
see. Am I still? Do I still have the sound on? Yeah, I still have the sound on. I can't play this because that gets me in trouble. I've gotten in trouble. Anything by Millie will get you in trouble. But you play the OST from the actual boss battles and stuff like that. That's actually pretty good. Like, you won't get in trouble for that. But anything like Millie, anything with Millie involved with it, it's like, yeah, no, don't touch, don't stream with that music. You'll get in trouble. But definitely, I would say listen to it. I just can't play it on stream. Where is it? The one I want to see is the one from the Time Stealer. Fly My Wing, that's a good one. Canto 5. When is it? Is it like... I think it's after Canto 6. Yeah, I think it's after this. Session Bones Advice. Canto 6. Boss battle. This one's pretty crazy. Just wait for the beat to drop. Song. Yeah, that's 314. Lone Wolf. Yeah, this song right here, Through Patches of Violet, is insane. I
can't play it though because it's Millie. This song right here is the other one. It's pretty crazy. Yep. Right. Oh, I hit back. Let's see. It is down here. This song right here. Damn. Yahoo Mail seems to be down. Oh, I meant to pause it so it didn't go on to the next one. Yeah, Limbus has a bunch of good music too. I get a mix of from like all the different gacha games I play. I get like a bunch of different music from them. But I do have a playlist that's like a bunch of that. All right. Disembark. And these supply. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't even pick up the quest, did I? Yeah, I did not pick up the quest. Whatever, we're not gonna do that quest then. Screw it. Screw it. We're just... I'm not gonna go out there. I'm not gonna go out to, Aquila, and then come all the way back to Encado to turn in that quest for a little bit of sailing XP. Gospel is gunpowder. That goes pretty hard. Alright, we'll turn that off. Turn back on my jazz. freshened up a little while we've taken this long trek back to Velia. I don't really know if I really want to use the... I don't know, did I use the Celestial Horn on my Guardian already? But that's what I was planning to do, is use it on my Guardian, because there's many times where my Guardian, who's tagged with my Witch, will end up like super far away from where her horse is, because if you're not logged out on your horse as a tagged character, when you log in, you're gonna find yourself far away from where your horse is. Where my comb went. But we'll cash in all my crow coins for tidal blackstones, and then we'll do some taps on my sail and see where that gets me.
quests. Buy supplies. Check in. To repair. By 570, so that's like 11 tries. Here we go. Here we go. Guy is such a tease. There we go. Alright, I just need to use 25 memory fragments to get back up to full. And we are totally done with my first ship now. Yeah, it's the lifestone I've been making. Honestly, like when it combined with I don't honestly understand much about what it actually do. I mean, I guess it just adds the stats it does to the Khan's life. Khan's heart. Carrot and I think I'm still in Balanos 4, but whatever. There we are. Ship is the advanced Carrack is completely done. And then, like when after I do Bell tomorrow, it'll be start working on actually the stuff for go here, go to my ship guide, pull this over, and this is done. So, Great Ocean, Dark Iron, 84, wrecked, combat artifacts are at 119. High standard squares are at 131. This cobalt still at 20. Deep tie-dyed is at 24. 24. There we go. potion now. And I have to get 40,000 there for that. Okay. Kind of a question of like. Those three, and then the moon scale plywood, I think it's like I need 300 of it. 300 here and 300 here, so that extra 11 can go away. Get rid of that one. Harley beginner was 60, so I can get rid of that 7. That one. Pearl pieces. Pure 45, so that's still correct. I think everything else is correct. So that's the only stuff I can sell for extra crow points. I don't plan on making another, upgrading another ship. If I'm gonna get a Volante, I'm just gonna buy it outright. Divided by 10, and he times it by 2, so it's 146 sharps worth of fairy's breath. All those. Took care of all the fish. I don't think I sold those two. I think I sell. $52 billion. So nice to have that much, but. People getting like so many compass parts from. History and Doc Ackman probably. Wait, no, Ackman doesn't actually drop a compass part. Pila Q. Dekia, Titium Valley, Road Sulfur, right with Ackman and Histria. Dekia doesn't actually give it. was weird. Luckily, I wasn't on a boat when that happened. If I was on the boat, it would kick me, like, my boat would be, like, somewhere where I wasn't. Grab that, that's for sure. Grab that. Put that in the market, I can sell that. Turn these and stuff. We'll actually open this box. Ain't of Fate. Oh, gives me one of every one of them. Crazy. Tomorrow will be interesting. Gospy. I'm not gonna grab that though. Grab both of these though. I have to go to Dalashane anyway. Oh, I have to go out to. I have to turn that quest in. Talk to Dalashane. Simple alchemy. Hey, the person from my guild. Oh, you know what? I have to talk to her about exchanging. Talk to her. That. Those. Person I was talking to that was like needed like an absurd amount of I'm gonna hang out until it turns to nighttime so I can get this quest done to capture the goblin because it's actually needed for our knowledge, although I already have all the energy I can get from that knowledge. It would actually finish off that knowledge section. That in there. Velia, that in there. This in there. That there. Inventory. No, I don't want to do that yet. I open this. Open up my barter boxes, see what I get. Powder of Time and Rika. Also, I want to sell that pearl necklace. So that. That away. One 16 billion. A pen one for 17.2 billion. This gives me 270 more lumbering axe mastery.
If there's some calculator that actually tells you what that means. Everything else looks the same. It's just. Oh yeah, we'll grab that one too. I don't know what to do about the whale tendons. Whale tendon potions. Like with how you have the infinite potion now, it just feels like it's useless. Churro fam. There's another person over there.
nighttime yet. Nighttime yet? Nope. 6 more minutes in game. Alright, it's 10 o'clock. Let's find this goblin. There he is. we go. worker, so we have 100% completed Velia's adventure log. Alright. So the real question is, do I do my black shrines now? Or do I do them after work tomorrow? We do them like in the morning or at night on Thursday, Friday. Yep. Who was that person I was? I think it was Serendia Adventure Logs. Maybe putting darts next to Constant about it. I'll find Joel the Heidel work manager. Was it academics, history? I think it's here. Ahon Curis, that's it. Yeah, there she is. Horse is too far away. Get my horse. We'll go to Ahon, Curis, and Tariff, and we gotta wave at her. We'll use up all my energy. I don't know. I'm just like, I know I should go grinding on my witch, but I'm just like, Here we are at Terra. Time to wave at her some more. I'm betting the one I actually need for what I'm going for is the 881. Sophistication 2, Sophistication 3. What I need is here, History 2. Ancient Fissure. Anyway, we're gonna head back to... Oh, we're gonna head back. I mean, nothing... Even though I used up all my... I used up all my crow coins buying the... I mean, honestly, it's not too bad. Speaking of... Kind of a thing that we can debate.
All right. Take out. I gotta turn in one more quest. I'm like trying to see if there's anything I can set my worker to. That's still going. Let's do some knock 4. Oh, I would need 2 contribution points, which I only have 1 right now. People training over there. Alright. Probably the time to get on my witch now. Probably time. I'm the boat driver, so I gotta pay attention. And that's no big. No big. I'm kind of procrastinating on getting back onto my witch and actually getting back to grinding. I gotta burn some more agris. I mean, the whole entire idea will be like, if I go to sleep like after the world boss, and then I'll wake up like at 4:30, do Vel, do my life skills, do my Sailies, try and get all that done before I have to go to work. Then it's such a waste though. It's such a waste. Because you don't make as much money burning. You will hardly make any money off of that agris. If you do that, that's the problem. Because I want to burn the agris somewhere where it actually means a good amount of money. Burning at bugs will get rid of it. Yes, I could burn it at orcs and get rid of it quickly too, but it would mean no money. I wish. Agris potions one day. That would be nice. Alright. But if I can get everything done later when I wake up for Vel, I can essentially get everything out of the way hopefully before maintenance, and that way when I get home in the morning I can just get straight to burning agris. Campsite, repair. Go like that. Go like this. We go like some pets. Feed them. Turn on my berry. Turn on my item drop rate. And we are good to go. I'll turn off the game sound for now. So the game sound will drown out the music.
I was thinking that I could possibly try actually, like Dekia. So I was looking at it and, whether not yeah, Akhman Temple Dekia has a minimum. I'm at 1109 right now, and it's 1100. So I could possibly do it. Could possibly do Dekia Akhman. I mean, I could be really close if I actually use perfumes. Maybe I'll do that. Let me turn off my stuff real quick. Oh, can't turn it off yet. Yeah, cool.
Nice. Alright, well. After this event ends. After this event ends. Alright, turn that off now. Alright, and we turn this off. We turn this off. Question is there like an easy way to get to Ackman? Because I thought the teleport would make it easy, like doing the quest for the teleport. But it doesn't seem so. You have to like the teleport's like you have to go down here or something. You have to go down to Ackman. You get to you get over here. That's like really weird. We're just head to yeah, the treasure piece is cool. The main thing that I've been told was you can get a lot of sealed black magic crystals from Dekia Ackman, which is kind of what I'm looking for. If you look at the market for it, look at sealed black magic crystals. It's almost 400,000 orders. Think of that. It's 397,067. And you times it by 6 million. You're talking 2.3 trillion in orders. I know getting that many sealed black magic crystals is gonna be wouldn't be a thing, but it's kind of along the lines of like there's always gonna be a market for that stuff. So if you can get a reasonable amount pretty commonly, it's a good source of constant money you can depend on. One of the big things actually is like looking at my sales I've made. I've been selling them for 62 at let's see how much they cut off the top. So if I do 62 at 6,372,000, and they took 316 758,000 divided by 372 million. 372. I hate when it does that. Equals 85. So I get 85%. Times that by, in parentheses, 397,067. 397,067 times 6 million in parentheses, and then equals, so you still would get 2 trillion. You get 2 trillion out of selling if you could fill all those
all those orders. And the orders have only been going up, too. It's kind of crazy how much the orders have been going up for sealed black magic crystals. Oh yeah, how to get out of Elvia. It's a nice way to get around without having to worry about anything. Now I gotta get my Dekia lantern and actually try and use it for the first time. The good question is, where did I put it? Oh, it's in Glish. Let's see what we can do here. So let's see. If I click on here, we click on Dekia, Augment Dekia. I need a frickin' compass. What can you set? I've never used a Dekia lantern before, so I don't know how it exactly works. Doom in the desert. Yeah, cause I don't have a dime yet. So this is what I got. This is how I get out there. I've been working on it, but I'm gonna have to get to... I got like 3 more attempts to make... 3 more... Like, I'm at 28... I'm at 28 out of 30 attempts to get the dime. So... I mean, I've been dumping almost everything I get from the events that give me courser training materials and stuff like that and everything. I was throwing everything into getting that dime, and I have not yet. I'm just not spending money at it. I spent a little money at one point, but then I stopped. You know what? One thing I realized is you can't bring your horses inside of Augment. It just instantly kills your horses if you bring them inside. Or something. I don't know what exactly goes on. I just know that when I brought my horses inside to Augment, it just instantly murdered them. Gosh, it's right here. I don't know if it's just the entrance, if I called the horse in deeper, would it live? Or it just doesn't matter, your horse goes into the Augment and just dies. The one problem though is like the where am I supposed to use the deck? Yeah, lantern at. Do I use it out in the open? Do I go to like the Elvia realm? Turn it at. Huh. Am I not in the right spot? Or am I supposed to drag him? Yeah, this is not... doesn't seem to be working. I must be in the wrong spot or something. I don't know. What if I have to go all the way down to the bottom? Huh. Ow. There's this guy right here. The one guy I have not got the information on. Huh, I've never been to this place before.
Oh, this must mean it's a place for it. I'm so confused. What if my horse being attacked by? There's a decade lantern over its head. Oh my god, there's a freaking scorpion out there that's beating up on my horse. Yeah, this kills. Do I? Okay, so I'm guessing I'm put. Oh, here we go. Does this hurt me when I go in there, or is it just them?
Oh. I'm guessing this is the boss you were talking about. Where is he? I think Adania's late game now. Is really considered late game. I got so much to go here before I would actually... Oh boy. What in the world is this? Oh, when I first played when I was first at Hong. Oh, we got paint. Yep, I've been stocking up on the paints that they've been giving from the events. I haven't used them yet to cash in on anything yet. Okay, so you're ready to use. Yeah. I know, so... What is it? One guy I watched, he was doing compass grinding. And he tried to do it naturally, and then, like, within the first few hours of using his potions, he got the Elton piece he needed. I was farming sealed blacks. I'm just farming for sealed blacks to sell them. Someone was telling me that this is like the best, one of the spots where they have a really good chance of dropping sealed black magic crystals at. Up, another paint. Another tongue red earring. Oh, Flawman showed up again.
3 Tungrads. Let's see. So we got half an hour until we're gonna get And dragging them over to the yellow squares can be kind of a problem sometimes. A tongue rat earring. There are Tungrad earrings. I'm just getting tons of these Tungrad earrings. It'd be funny if I get more Tungrad earrings in I might at some point. It's a lot of sharps. Yeah, it's a lot of sharps to do it. Ooh, a calf. I wonder how many Caphras that is. It's like... We gotta kill 4,000 of these. But those cost money too. Yeah. They are vendor purchasable, but they add up a lot. Oh. But hey, I'm making a lot more. Factors of energy. We're at 27 right now. Alright, boss time again. One thing is for sure, I gotta get some space in Valencia or clean some stuff up in Valencia. What did I just get? Did I just get another tongue? Oh no, I got a devil earring. Up. I think it's Boogle. I think I'm all set up for like the next world bosses. And that's what we'll be doing. We'll do gold when the world boss happens. We'll stop farming here, and then I'll get some sleep. Wake up at like 4:30. And do Vel, and then life skill stuff.
We'll get my life skill and sailing stuff before I have to leave for work. But we'll also have to hit a bunch, since it's also going to be the reset. It's going to be the weekly reset at 4 p.m. in roughly 7 hours from now. I'll also be hitting up all the world bosses I can. But I doubt they're going to do another event where it's going to be more world bosses stuff. Yeah, it is a new update. But you know what actually happens is before the maintenance hits, because the reset is actually it's for 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern is actually when the weekly resets happen, which is actually before the maintenance. So you can actually get a head start on everything before the maintenance. So I'll be like, I'll get up for Vel, and I'll just stay up until I have to go to work. And we'll do my life skill, the weeklies and stuff like that. Life skill dailies and weeklies, and then Sailies dailies and weeklies. And that way, when I get home in the morning, we can just get back to doing this again. Do more of this. The unfortunate thing is I can't bring my horse over here, down here. So I can't do my horse buff and stuff. That'd be cool if you could make a scroll of that too. You turn the Crocodilo horse buff into a scroll. But the new update's going to be the Olvia Academy. But I don't know if what events we're going to look at, because you never see the events. You only see like the game updates through the global labs. They do not tell you, they don't give you any clues about the events. Oh, got a compass part. You know, it'd be funny. I don't think I can get the Elton piece from here, but it'd be funny if that was an Elton piece.
I'm not here to farm for the compass or anything. I'm just here to get the sealed black magic crystals. But if I manage to actually get the compass together, that would be funny. Just casually farming here. It'd be really nice, because it's like... Although it's like, I would like the treasure map, really. Probably gonna turn all the tongue rat earrings into fuel for the Dekia. Yeah, that's kind of lame. No horse. How good is it for sealed black magic crystals? Because as I said, I'm doing that really just for that. I'm just doing it for the sealed black magic crystals. Has a complex mechanic, sorta. Up, boss time again. Where is he? Here. Shift E. There we go. I'm at cap now. I just got something there. I don't know if I cheered or what. There's a sealed black magic crystal, another mysterious ore. Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh, another Debo. Yeah. Come on, boys. Yeah, that's my second Debo I've gotten. Nuver and Boogersoul. Yep, okay. So definitely going to be doing both of those. I have my characters at both of those locations, so I don't need to... We'll do... When I get the 5-minute warning, we'll put a pause to this. I should get a 5-minute warning. From Garmoth. Garmoth gives me a 5-minute and a 3-minute warning. Obviously, we're gonna do Boogersoul first. And then we'll go to Nuver. Kill Nuver and then... maybe though, after we do Nuver and stuff like that, we'll sell my trash I have farmed and see how much money I made off of that. Been like an hour or so of farming.
Free debos. Come on, boys. Gather up. How are we actually doing on this? Oh, we're doing really good. How much trash do I have? 16,000? Jesus. Yeah, we're making some real trash here. Gosh. Jeez. Maybe I have to go all the way over there to in the circle. Oh. Give me those mysterious ores. We're gonna wait until the mysterious ore event ends, and then we're gonna pop them all and see what happens. See if I get anything cool. But I definitely want to try and save up some ultimate hooms, because that's like I looked at a guide, a crystal guide for PvP, and the ultimate hooms are what you want. So, I'm hoping I get one or two of those. I got enough of the Crystals of Harmonies to do it, to make a full set of hooms. But I need the Dark Red Fang armor crystals for them. And also I need space. I need to buy some. I would need to buy some crystal socket space. To make a real PvP set. So I can just deal with, if I have to deal with red names and stuff. Oh, another paint. How many paints is this now? Hey, Miko. Hi. Sadly, you kind of came in at near the end of my stream. We're gonna be doing the world bosses, and I'm gonna get some sleep so I can be well rested when bell happens. We're having some fun over in Akmendekia right now. We got 2 minutes and I'm gonna wrap this up. Hopefully a Flawman doesn't show up right now. Oh, here we go. My stuff is starting to break. Ah, fuck. We gotta kill this Flawman quick. Fine with what? Alright. Close that. Alright. Alright. Ow. Alrighty. Just turn that off. Turn that off. With the swear... Whoops. What swear word? I'm small enough. I don't think Twitch would even notice unless someone reports me. We got 40 of those. Let's see. Let's pop that. How many did we get there? 46. Eh. Complete the compass with all parts. You can identify the location. I got a treasure piece. Parts for making up on the edges. Complete the compass with all the parts. Is that the only compass part that drops here? I have to go to what's the place to get the other one? Remote collect, yes. And install. I'd say only on the well over here. Okay. Pair. Alright. Let's get on. Yeah, I got yeah, I did get the compass part from here, so. There was something though that they were talking about, like there's the Elton piece that I know that Twitch was having the hardest time with. Yeah, history is suppose it's pretty sluggy. Alright, here we are. There's quite a few people here. Nope, not that. There we go. Gargoyle summoned. Yeah, it's that that white and black. That little white-black thing above my head. That's the... You get extra bodkins, you can make a piece of the telescope. Maybe we'll go to Histria next. I don't know if I can do Histria. There's the people with the Adanya head and bikinis. Here we go. But if I actually get the dying and whatnot, I could probably, what would happen is I could actually probably travel. If I'm farming in Histria at Akhman, I could actually travel to where Nuver is on my witch and actually fight with someone who actually has gear instead of using someone who has barely anything. But I do have like 95 here. I'm over halfway there with making I'm almost halfway there for making a blessed fragment. Oh.
Okay, this one I don't have to worry about. As long as I don't get hit by that attack. Okay. Up. The mines again. Whoop. Okay, I see the gargoyles going. Here he goes. Here's the one that you have to be careful about. And drop. Watch everyone die. Alright. Let's see, did I get anything cool? Got a Caphras stone bundle. I'll take the Caphras stone bundle. How many Caphras did we get? Let's see. 50 to 100. We got 84. Nice. Alright, now time to get my Deadeye. But yeah, once I get the Dying Maid, which we're having a really hard time with it. As we're like... I'm at like 28 attempts on it. So I got like 3 more to go. Because you have to get up to 30. And then after the 31, the 31st tap is 100%. I'm assuming. You have to get above. You actually have to tap the horse 30 times before you can actually get 100% get the horse. So we still got 3 more taps to go to get my first dine. And then I have to make a second dine of the opposite gender. Either that or I just go buy it. Spend 13 billion and buy a dine of the opposite gender. And then I have to buy an Arjunaut of the of a different gender too. So that's going to be like 26 billion to buy the 2 horses I need. Hope he doesn't jump. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, great. He... God. Ah! I got that. Man. Question is, what do I want to put away? Open Central Market. I can put these away. It's gonna be difficult. There, put those away. And then let's open this up. Garbage, garbage, garbage. What type of garbage? Garbage, garbage, garbage. What type of garbage? Oh, garbage. Look at that. All these pry, duo, try land on the one that is not. Alright, we go to Sandgrain Bazaar, and we're definitely putting those away. And we go to Balish, and I'm putting these away. I'm putting these away. Fine, you know what? I should put the money away. That, and yeah, no more maids. Alright. That means I have to move my Nova's money. I have to run to the closest storage person to put all the money the Nova got away. But once we get that taken care of, I mean, let's see how much money my trash is that I got from that farming in Dekia. Sell all of it. Sell all the trash, sell all the gold bars. See where we are. See what the Debo rings are. We still need like 3,000. That reminds me, did I actually pick up my money from doing all the quests? Wages? No, I did not. Huh. I forgot to deposit some money. Oh. That's why I went to the wrong spot. I clicked well, not storage. I was like, why am I going over here for storage? I'm pretty sure the other place was closer. Because I selected the well instead. Put those all away. Well, when I wake up, we'll move this character to, like, I think Uturi's the first boss. And then, does she have anything on her? I have that kind of trash. Two Debos. I think get on my Witch and then throw those all into the warehouse for now. All right. Let's see what we're doing. Alright. That was 1,000,000 or 1,000,000,000. I got 1,000,000,000 out of 300. Halcyon. Not that much. Not right now. Let me pull the 40 of those out. Oh, also we have these. Gotta have these. I'm gonna throw 2 billion into and sell all those sealed blacks. And warehouse. Sell those 40. Deposit. 2 billion. We're up to 54 billion. Yep, we're up to 54 billion. If I could get the thing for double rings, sell them for half a billion each. So up here, just keeps on going up. Minimum's 31 billion. Idiots. I need to get 8 billion more. Those are not selling. 3 of these. They sell for. Could get 10 if they sold. These don't sell. Kinda curious. They don't sell. It's not many people do, like, these don't sell either. Not many people do the PvP sets, or like you get one PvP set and that's it, or something. I don't know. Don't ask me. People are throwing stuff up there. You don't put any requests in? Nope. No orders. Got 465 tomato seeds. Trying to sell off. Ain't going nowhere. Think if I have any more Dine stuff or Doom stuff to sell. I could sell some of these. I have so many of these. I should probably get rid of some of them. What's this? This is for the Argonaut. I do need one Argonaut. The question is, what is that Argonaut we're getting from the Crimson? Do we get to select a gender, or is it like a random gender, or what? Farm wagon, and I got a flimsy wagon. Oh man, I realized I had Fair Manos. Oh yeah. If I can get these to try, then I can have like a full pre-owned set. Probably sell one of these I don't have to worry about. But the main thing is getting it to try in the first place, which means I need some crons for that. Rather than blowing shit up. But not even that. You know, I also need to sell these, but you know, these actually do sell. I'm pretty sure the honeycomb cookies actually sell. That might be another way to make some money. The Delosia juice sells, and I think this sells. Yep. Look at those orders. 22,000. Now if only I had that much. I need to find more places to give me honey, to give me bees. There we go. That'd be something. Would be like getting all that. In the Delosia, I have tons of Delosia, and everything else for Delosia juice is super easy to make. Like you need fruit. The only problem is that it gets heavy pretty quickly. Freaking people leave their wagon there. What is it? Delosia juices. It's one Delosia because it's the special Delosia. And then you just buy apples from the market. And sugar, purified water. Make tons of it. I actually emptied out the market of it at one point because I was making so much of it. Anyway. We are going to get set up to get some sleep. Thank you everyone very much for watching me on this stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning, or actually I'll be back in the afternoon. We're gonna be doing Vel. We're gonna be get a head start on the world bosses because the weekly reset for all the bosses and quests is an hour before Vel actually happens. So we'll be doing life skill dailies in some of the weeklies, along with the Sailies and the Salie weeklies before we actually when world bosses pop, we'll hit the world bosses. So until the next time I see you, you all stay awesome, and I'll see you around.
Thank you all for watching K-Turner's stream. He will be back tomorrow at 8 AM Pacific, 4 PM UTC. Until then, you all stay awesome.